At the Insulaco Arena at Marywood University, this is Marywood Pacers women's basketball right here on TV-Marywood. It's senior night here in Scranton, and it's the Marywood Pacers taking on the Marymount Saints. Hi everyone, along with Shannon Wood, I'm Brendan Murphy. A pleasure to be with you this afternoon. The Pacers come into tonight with riding a two-game winning streak with wins over Wesley and Newman, and they've both been on the road. This team has done a pretty good job of salvaging some road wins down the stretch.
Yeah, and we're definitely hoping to keep that winning streak rolling here today.
The Pacers come into this one with Natasha Hessling, of course, scoring her 1,000th points in the Wesley game last Wednesday night, and she became the 15th player in program history to reach the 1,000-point plateau. Hessling was also named Atlantic East Defensive Player of the Week. Again, that's the 9th time this year and the 8th in a row. And on the other side for Marymount, you have Katie McShay, who the freshman has put up great numbers for the Saints this year, and she's really looking to make an impact for the team.
And this season, I've seen Natasha do great things. Her rebounding ability is just insane. Her scoring ability, 15 double-doubles this season, 8 of them in a row to date.
All right, well, let's take a look at who's in the spotlight, and we are going to start, of course, with the Pacers, but we are going to start with Araya Ongst, who was able to get back into the lineup on Wednesday at Wesley. She missed 3 games with an illness. She had 18 points and 2 boards and 3 assists in the win over Newman.
I feel like the Pacers definitely missed her in her absence, and it's great to have her back.
Natasha Hessling, we talk about her every game, and why not? There's no reason not to talk about her. 15 double-doubles this season, 8 in a row to date. Scored her 1,000th points against Wesley, 18 and 12 against Newman.
That's just amazing.
On the other side for Marymount, we start with Katie McShay, the ECAC Rookie of the Month the last 2 months, the Atlantic East Player of the Week. Last week scored 33 points against IMAC last Saturday, and also had 14 rebounds, so she's got 7 double-doubles this year. And Reagan Lohr for Marymount, 15.5 points a game, 2.5 assists, and 3 rebounds. Well, we are getting set to go. They are starting the senior night festivities, so when we come back, we'll bring you to that and give us your starting lineups and the opening tap right here on TVM.
Basketball would be winning at Cabrini her sophomore year, or the team's trip to Tennessee and getting to listen to country music on New Year's Eve. Alyssa Olsen. Now we would like to honor senior Natasha Hessling. Natasha is accompanied by her parents, Marie and Bob Hessling. She will be graduating with an undergraduate degree in biotechnology in May. Tosh has been a rock for this team at Marywood. She has seen action in 104 games and started 89 of those contests. She recently surpassed 1,000 points against Wesley College on February 2nd. For her career, Natasha scored 1,028 points and 833 rebounds. She's having one of the best seasons in Marywood women's basketball history. In all of Division III, she ranks 4th in rebounds per game, 6th in defensive rebounds per game, 3rd in rebounds, and 13th in double-doubles. Lastly, she currently holds the single-game rebounding record and field goal percentage record. Thank you for an amazing 4 years, Natasha. Her favorite memory of Marywood women's basketball would be beating Cabrini on her home court her freshman year. Congratulations once again to Natasha Hessling and Alyssa Olson. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Interlock Arena for today's Atlantic East Conference matchup between the Saints of Marymount University and your Marywood University Pacers. Before we begin, we ask you to please rise, if able, and remove your caps as we honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem. As always, we remind you of the NCAA Atlantic East Conference and Marywood University. No good promotion. Yesterday, athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation in supporting the persons and officials in a positive manner. Permitting racial, sexist comments or unentertaining actions directed at officials, athletes, coaches, or team representatives, as well as public solicitation, the consumption or possession of alcohol beverages and tobacco products are grounds for removal and competition and other disciplinary actions. Now,
and once again, welcome to the Interlock Arena. You just heard the national anthem along with the senior night festivities that got underway here this afternoon. And let's quickly take a look at our starting lineups, and we'll start with Marymount. And it is Reagan Lohr, a 5'8 junior guard, number 3. Aiden Phillips, a 5'6 sophomore, number 11. Gabriella Haddad, a 5'10 junior, number 23. Katie McShay, a 5'11 freshman, number 24. And Tiffany McQueen, a 5'6 senior, number 32.
And for the Pacers, we have Araya Arms, a 5'8 sophomore, number 10. Emily Theobald, 5'10 sophomore, number 20. Alyssa Olson, 5'8 senior, number 25. Marissa Fernandez Tierney, 5'7 sophomore, number 34. And Natasha Hessling, 5'9 senior, number 35.
So it's hard to stress how important this game is for the Pacers, because it's incredibly important, because you want a home game in the first round of the playoffs, and if you can win here this afternoon, that could make that chance very likely. But you're facing a very, very tough foe in Marymount. They were, a season ago, they lost in the second round of the NCAA tournament, and they were 25-4.
And when you look at the stats from these teams and these teams' spotlight players, you can see that we have some competition today.
I mean, some high scores for Marymount. You have Reagan Lohr and Katie McShay averaging about 15 a game. McShay does a great job on the boards, a little under 9.5 a game. And if you saw some of the warm-ups that the Pacers were wearing, it's the pink out tonight, this afternoon rather. And hold on, I have the shirt right back here. And so all the Pacers players are wearing the shirt for their warm-ups. It says "Go Pink or Go Home," with the I in pink being the ribbon for breast cancer. So maybe if our game cam can zoom in on this right here, I have a shot of it. Kind of see it. I don't know if you can get that good of a shot of it. But here it is. There it is. You can kind of see it right by where I'm at. It says "Go Pink or Go Home." So we are set to go here on senior night at the Insulaco Arena, and the Pacers will win the opening tap. So the Pacers are in their home white. They're moving right to left on your screen. And Marymount in the road black moves left to right. And a miss there early on by Emily Theobald, as the Saints will bring it up the floor.
And we're really off to a quick start here, it looks like.
Pass inside here to Katie McShay, and she's going to be fouled. And I'm thinking it's going to be on Olsen, but I could be wrong. And it is on Olsen. So it's going to be 2 free throws for Katie McShay. McShay is 72% free throw shooter this year. She is 58 of 81. She knocks in the second. Marymount came out in the full court press off the made free throw there. Theobald is stuck in the corner, and she's going to get hit with a travel. So it will go back to the Saints.
Pacers are definitely have to be thinking quick here tonight with how closely Marymount is defending them. Going to really be having to look across the court, finding any open players.
Five to shoot. Pass up to the top of the key to Lohr. Into the corner. A drive by McQueen. The kick out. The 3 ball to beat the buzzer doesn't go. And that's a shot clock violation. And a turnover for Marymount.
Speaking of turnovers, that's something that we always have to be careful of with the Pacers.
So Marymount, like Wesley, played their games in the Capital Athletic Conference for the last 29 years. And this is their first season in the Atlantic East. They dominated the Capital Athletic Conference for the last few years, as they did make the NCAA tournament, losing to Rochester in the second round a season ago. There's going to be a drive there by McShay. The kickoff And the easy lay-in there for Catherine Ryan, who's just into the game. Olsen, the 3-ball misses. And a nice save there by Alks, but it's into the arms of Abby Fisher for Marymount.
We're only a few minutes in, but it looks like it's tough scoring for both teams.
3-0 is the score early on here in the first. 7:20 remains in the first quarter. Lohr's going to give it off to Fisher. Fisher drives and a missed shot there, a rebound, and a putback by Katie McShay. Coach Holko was pleading for a walk, and they didn't get it. And I tend to agree with her. I think she took maybe 3, maybe 4 steps before that shot.
I would agree too. And that always is an issue at some point in every game, is the calls that are or are not made.
So off the Theobald miss, the Saints are bringing it back up the floor. Lohr's going to get a screen from McShay. The 12-footer is good. So it's 7-0 Marymount early on. Olsen, corner 3, knocks it in.
That was a swoosh for sure. And much needed for the Pacers.
Into the corner to Lohr. 3-ball, she knocks it in. Reagan Lohr with her 46th 3-ball of the season.
Yeah, she really had an answer for Olsen's 3-point shot. And that 3-ball by Olsen off.
So Marymount's going to bring it back up the floor. Pass inside to McQueen. She knocks it in. Fernandez Tooney's going to get a screen from Theobald, but they put on the trap. Pass out to Augst. 3-ball is good. And the Pacers are on the board.
It looks like this is going to be a tough game for the Pacers. Definitely going to have to be very vigilant.
So Olsen and Augst have each knocked down a 3-ball, and it's 12-6. And we're going to have a foul called. It looks like it's going to be on McQueen. So, group substitution here for the Saints. Let's see, Fisher's back in. Gabrielle Haddad is back in. And errant pass, but it is tipped by a Saints defender, and it will stay here.
Passes like that are something that we definitely don't want to be doing right now.
Cara Romaniello and Kate Riley are in for the Pacers. Olsen, the spinorama, doesn't get it. Another rebound for Hessling, and an easy lay-in. Dodd faked the give and go. Kicks it over to Phillips. 7 to shoot. Phillips inside and back out. 3 ball doesn't go. Rebound by... That was Abby Fisher on the rebound, but we're going to have a foul on the floor.
It looked like he called a jump ball. I'm not sure.
I saw one ref go up with a jump ball and another one go up for a foul, so that one's a little hard to judge. But now we have a foul. So it is...
We have some angry fans back here on that call.
It is Aiden Phillips at the free throw line. First one's in and out. Phillips is a 77% free throw shooter this season. Some pretty good games on the slate today here for the Atlantic East, as it's Wesley and Gwynedd at Wesley. It's Cabrini at Immaculata. Then you have our game, Marywood and Marymount. And Newman plays the University of Valley Forge. That game is at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Try to give you some updates periodically as they are made available by the conference.
And Romaniello really did a good job handling that ball, bringing it up the court.
So Romaniello picks up a travel there. She pumped and then went, and more times than not, you're going to be called for a travel on that one. Cross-court pass to Laura. Kick into the corner. That's Ryan. Pass inside to McShay. And she does a nice little dribble move to get inside and score.
Sometimes it can be really hard to defend your paint in these games because the refs can be very foul happy.
Riley throws an errant pass into the arms of McShay. Pass up, and it's a little too tall for Ryan. And it'll go back to the Pacers. One thing Marymount does, and I've noticed it very early on here, is they make a lot of quick substitutions. They do a really good job at limiting minutes and getting players breathers. It kind of reminds me a little bit of a shift change in hockey.
Yeah.
Because your shifts are really only 2 or 3 minutes long, sometimes even less. Angst in the corner, that doesn't go.
And what I get from that is that means that you have a really good bench, that you can be subbing all of your players in and out, not worrying about it, and feel like you can depend on all of them.
Exactly, and you can keep everybody fresh because they're not playing for too long. They'll play for a couple of minutes, and then they'll sit down and get a breather, and then go back in a little bit. So meanwhile, Hessling picks up another rebound. That's her second of the afternoon.
And that's definitely something that the Pacers struggle with. We have a pretty small team and small bench.
Fernandez-Tierney kicks. Angst, 3-ball, doesn't go. And an over-the-back foul. Looks like it's going to be on Fernandez-Tierney. That is her first. And McShay is back in after about a minute on the bench. Kind of difficult to see, but since it is the pink out here at the Insulaco Arena, the referees all using pink whistles. Kind of a nice little touch.
It's a good pink out today.
And it's going to be a kick ball. If you aren't here right now, and you plan on coming, the women's basketball team is selling those T-shirts that we showed you pregame outside. They are $15 per shirt. And it's a really nice shirt, and it'll benefit the team.
I'm going to have to cop one of those after this game.
That's how I got mine.
Yeah.
We're under a minute left in the first quarter. 17-8 is your score. And Theobald's going to knock down a long two. Three ball in the corner, and that's Reagan Lohr. Shot clock and game clock separated by about 2.5 seconds. Augst drives around. Hessling. Kick. Olsen. Three ball, and it hits off the side of the basket. Under 10 seconds.
Definitely feeling the pressure right now.
McQueen got to get a shot up, and she's fouled by Fernandez Tierney as the game clock expired.
I would definitely say that foul was drawn there.
And the refs are going to confer here. I think they're going to try to determine whether or not the foul took place before or after the game clock hit zeros. And I think they're going to say it did not hit triple zeros as they put 0.7 of a second back on the clock. McQueen's first free throw goes down. Very good from the free throw line this year for McQueen, 85%.
Yeah, it's definitely a very impressive number.
Knocks down 2 of 2, and the Pacers are going to get it in, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. So we're through one here in Scranton, and it is 22-10 in favor of the Saints. Now let's take a look here at our Atlantic East Conference standings to date, and you see our two teams here highlighted in yellow. Marymount at 8-1 in the conference. Their only loss coming to 9-0 Cabrini, who was undefeated going into the playoffs a season ago. They won the conference being undefeated and rolled right into the NCAA tournament. But looking at this, it's kind of a logjam for those 3, 4, and 5 spots. So it's 3 teams fighting for 2 spots to host a game in the first round.
It's really interesting to see the jump between the records for second and third place.
That's true. I mean, you look at Marymount at 17-5 overall, and then you have Newman's 12-10, and the Pacers are 10-12. And Cabrini's only 14-8, which is a little bit surprising, but they do play a little bit of stiffer competition in non-conference play, which is something I've learned about Cabrini as a whole because their men's team plays a very, very competitive schedule. But looking at this, the Pacers could really use a win here, as the rest of the way they've got Gwinnett on next Saturday, which is big. And then they play IMAC on Wednesday. So realistically, they need, as long as they win 2 of those games, they're guaranteed to host a game next Monday in the first round of the conference playoffs.
Which I'm really hopeful for because I love doing this.
Nice job to get it in quick, and it's a missed shot by Olsen and a rebound by Gabriela Haddad.
But yeah, the conference 3rd, 4th, and 5th spots is really close, like contested for.
Lohr brings it back out. 11 to shoot. McQueen, 3 ball, doesn't go. Rebound, Emily Theobald, and she's going to be fouled by Katie McShay. So I'll tell you what, I was at a high school basketball game last night down at Northampton High School. It was Northampton and Allentown Central Catholic. And there was this one player for Northampton who is already committed to Seton Hall, and I could see why. She was probably one of the best women's basketball players that I've ever gotten to see up close and personal, and she was very flashy with her passes, had great court vision, and that's something that you don't see as much on the Division III level, but we're starting to see more of it. We saw it when we saw the University of Scranton play here in the Cross County Challenge back in November, as Lord knocks down the 3-ball to make it a 15-point game. Someone like Bridget Mann for the University of Scranton has that type of court vision.
Yeah.
And that's something that you're starting to see a little bit more of. And especially for the Pacers, you look at someone like Olsen or Augst who have good court vision. And that was what Jade Malone brought to the team, was great court vision. As we're going to get a timeout here for the Pacers. And Malone is still out with that ankle injury that she suffered back in November in that cross-county challenge game against the University of Scranton. But she's getting much better. The prognosis is good. And even if she doesn't play the rest of this season, assistant coach Joe Reno I talked to him earlier, and he mentioned that they're going to take advantage of the new redshirt rules and redshirt her because, well, you have to play in less than a third of your team's games. And the reason they're going to do that is because she's in a 5-year program.
Yeah.
So she can play her 5th year now.
Oh.
So in a way, it could be a good thing that she's missing this season.
Yeah.
But obviously you hate to see an injury like that, especially when she had to be carried to the locker room and all of us feared the worst. Hessling gets a nice bounce off the backboard.
Yeah, and back to what you said about the player that's committed to Seton Hall. It's really exciting to see Division III get a little better and some more advanced players, because I feel like people really don't care about Division III sports. But just because a school is smaller doesn't mean they don't have talented athletes and that the games aren't exciting.
Exactly. It's just like looking at the D1 AA level in football with, I believe is it Murray State or something like that that always wins national championships every year in the Division I AA level, and it's not quite the Alabama or Clemson or any other big market, high-profile collegiate teams. They're still good, but granted, if they played a team like Alabama, they'd probably get smoked.
Yeah.
And we saw that with the Citadel, who is a Division I AA school. They played Alabama and were tied at the half. I think it was 17-17 at the half. And then Alabama just toyed with them and blew them out in the second half.
Yeah, and really the difference between the divisions is the size of the schools and the population that you have to choose from in your student body.
And it goes off Haddad, and it will go back to the Pacers here. There's a fight for it underneath, but Haddad had the ball come down on her when she was laying out of bounds.
People always get really excited for Division I, the football playoffs, March Madness. But I've watched some Division II games on TV, and those are just as exciting. And I really would like to see some Division III games televised.
And some of them do. I mean, I'd love it if we could get games on television. That's what we're for. But, we enjoy doing this. And I know I have my 3 years here as Kylie Wires gets the steal there.
That's something that's great about technology and social media, because our games aren't televised, but we do get the opportunity to live stream them on YouTube and have them up there. So it's better than nothing, certainly.
That's true. And what it does is, for those parents or fans that have to travel a long way to get up here, it gives them the opportunity to be able to stay home and still watch their kids play.
Yeah.
And I know that's something that the baseball team's been pushing for, and I've been trying to advocate for them to try to get baseball and softball as live stream, but sometime it may not happen this year, it may not even happen next year, but it'll be nice to see other sports live stream. You'd like to see every sport here live stream if you really could. Good defense there by Hessling on McShay. Pass inside and mishandled there by Bonjo. And it will stay with Marymount after it's tipped off a Pacer defender. Five to shoot. Lohr, pass inside to McShay, and Olsen, pardon me, that's Hessling, will be hit with the foul.
It's tough when people go for points in the paint because more often than not, when you defend them, a foul gets called. So what are you to do?
McShay's first free throw is good. She's going to have one more at the line, and it's no good. Rebound there by Kate Riley. So Marymount has doubled up the Pacers. It's 28-14. We're a little less than halfway through the second quarter.
Thank you.
And Wires is going to be tripped up and fouled. That goes on Reagan Lohr. Over to Hessling, back into the corner. Riley's going to drive baseline, and she'll be fouled. And that one will go on. That's on Aiden Phillips. That is her first. So Riley will have 2 free throws. Just a 54% free throw shooter is Riley, and she struggled a little bit from the line, but seen some improvement over the last few games as that first one comes off. Wires heads to the bench as Olsen's back in. And the second one is good there for Riley.
I feel like you should probably take into consideration that she is coming back from an injury.
That is true. She had missed some time with an ankle injury and struggled a little bit when she came back. But she's been playing a lot better of late and is helping the Pacers on their little win streak that they have. And a nice little turnaround there from Gabrielle Haddad. Morgan Shamrow, by the way, is into the game for the Pacers. The 5'8" freshman, number 24. Done a great job shooting the 3 ball for the Pacers at 43%. 25 of 58 from downtown. And as I say that, Shamrow heads to the bench as Cara Romaniello's back in. Romaniello doesn't score very much, but her play on the defensive end of the ball is the biggest reason why she's in games.
I've also seen her handle the ball pretty well, bring it up the court.
3 ball from Riley doesn't go. That was just the 24th 3-point attempt of the season for Riley. Pass into Hessling, and Romaniello is going to pick up a foul. That's 2 on Romaniello. McQueen controls it at the top. She gets it over to Lohr. Over to Fisher. Fisher gets a screen. Gets it back over to Lohr into the corner to McQueen. Gets a screen from McShay. 3 ball by McQueen. Doesn't go. Olsen corrals the rebound. Riley gives it back to Romaniello, and the Pacers will slow it down and run a play.
Even though we are in a 15-point deficit right now, we've really picked up the defense and made it harder for Marymount to score. And this hasn't been a particularly high-scoring game in general.
3 ball from Riley doesn't go. A rebound there for McShay. That's 4 rebounds already for Katie McShay. drive and an errant shot there by Fisher. Pacers got numbers. Olsen inside, misses, gets her on rebound, misses again, and McQueen's going to get the rebound. That's on Riley. That's her first. Riley heads to the bench. Emily Theobald back in. .257 remaining, 30-15 in favor of Marymount. One thing that I should point out that I failed to in the open is that Marymount is second in scoring average in the conference at 67.1, which is very good.
Yeah.
But they lead the conference in opponents' points per game, and listen to this number, 48.7 points per game given up. That is how you win games.
Yeah.
That is why this team is 17-5. Moore, corner three ball, she knocks it in.
It's impressive when you have a good team scoring average because you have to depend on all of your players to make their shots to have a high average.
14 points now for Reagan Lohr. Cross-court pass to Ongst. Romaniello gets doubled inside Hessling, and she's going to be fouled. And are they calling that on the floor? They're going to call it a push from behind. Okay, I thought he was signaling on the floor, but Hessling is going to shoot two. First one goes. Hessling done a great job at the free throw line this year, shooting 77%. Much, much better than her first 3 years here, where she struggled from the line, worked very hard in the offseason to knock down her free throws, and it's really showed here this year.
And that foul put the Pacers in the bonus, so that could be helpful to us in the last 2 minutes of this quarter.
Block there by Olsen. Pass inside to McShay. And a make there for Katie McShay, and she's in double figures with 10.
That was a nice clean block there.
Olsen knocks it in. So the Pacers answer with one of their own.
That was a very contested shot there that Olsen made.
Ongst had it stolen away, and she is going to pick up a foul, I believe, and she does. Kick into the corner to McQueen. Cross court to Lohr. Lohr, nice pump inside to McShay. Pass inside, a miss, and another rebound for Olsen. Pacers have numbers, and they're going to pull it back out and Richette. Olsen inside, misses. Rebound that time for Haddad. McQueen, the floater is good. 37-19 Saints with less than 35 seconds to play. Rebound there by Hessling, and she's hit in the face as she came down, so she will go to the line.
Definitely going to be needing to make these free throws count in this one.
First one does not go. That one goes down. So it's 37-20. McQueen inside to McShay. And McShay misses, and it's going to be an over-the-back foul. So looking at some other scores from around the conference, Wesley leads Gwinnett 30-25 with about 5 minutes left in the first half. Let's see if I can find the Newman game. Actually, that game hasn't started yet. I'm looking at Immaculata.
And Hesley makes that first shot from the charity stripe.
Try to get that score for you before we go to break for the half. And Hessling makes the second. Marymount has numbers getting up the floor, and Bonjo will be fouled by Emily Theobald.
You can't be mad at them for playing defense.
That is true. Nothing to be disappointed with. Second one goes. 8 seconds left in the first half. Augst gives it to Theobald. 3-ball to beat the buzzer. And they call it a 2, but it goes in. And the Saints lead by 14 going into the half and score 38-24.
And that was some great passing that led to that shot.
You didn't hear that. Natasha Hessling broke the single season rebounding record. Another one of great accomplishments.
That comes as no surprise
for Natasha. So let me check really quick before we go to break. Immaculata and Cabrini. And live stats are not working. So I don't have a score on that. So since it is senior day for the Pacers basketball teams, it's also senior day for the cheerleaders and step team. So you'll see that ceremony going on right now. So we are at halftime. It's 38-24 Marymount. We'll be right back.
Jeff and Marcy Baker. She hails from LaGrangeville, New York. Lauren Baker. Next up, we have Elena Madden. Elena spent 4 years on the team as a captain. She is a special education major. She is the daughter of Ed and Barbara Madden. She hails from Newington, Connecticut. Elena Madden. Next up, we have Taylor Shira. Taylor has spent 4 years on the team. She is a captain. She is a nutrition and dietetics major. She is the daughter of Bill and Michelle Shira, and she hails from Clark Summit, Pennsylvania. Taylor Shira. Next we have Claudia Chandra. Claudia spent 3 years on the team. She is a speech-language pathology major. Claudia is the daughter of Jody and Susan Chandra, and she hails from Hughestown, Pennsylvania. Claudia Chandra. Next we have Sydney Toy. Sydney has spent 3 years on the team. She is an English literature major. Sydney is the daughter of Kim and Earl Toy, and she hails from Carbondale. Sydney Toy. And finally, we have Ashlyn Wetzel. She spent 2 years on the team. Ashlyn is a nursing major. She's the daughter of Debbie Wetzel and hails from LaGrangeville, New York. Ashlyn Wetzel. We would also like the parents of the dance seniors to please stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a hand for our seniors, Lauren, Elena, Taylor, Claudia, Sydney, and Ashlyn. And Rachel.
along with Shannon Wood and our director, Brianna Ryan, and our entire TVM crew. I'm Brendan Murphy, and welcome back to the Instamocker Arena for the start of the second half. Let's quickly take a look at a recap of the first half and our stat line, and we look big time at one number that jumps out to me, and it's the rebound battle. 19 for Marymount, 14 for Marywood, and you're not going to win games when you get out rebounded like this, and it's not anything that the Pacers are doing wrong. It's, I think, a big part that Marymount does a great job of forcing one and done creating no extra second chance opportunities. And let me just look here, only 5 offensive rebounds out of the 14, which is actually a pretty big number, but
the Pacers' 3 blocks in just the first half is honestly pretty exciting.
Yeah, you had Olsen with 1. I believe Hessling had 1. And let's see. Yeah, Olsen had 1. Hessling. Oh, actually, no. Olsen had all 3. I thought I remembered Hessling having 1, but I guess
that's
not.
Really exciting.
Yeah. So 2 of 10 from downtown for the Pacers, 4 of 9 for Marymount. But Marymount doing a great job shooting at 48%. The Pacers at just 31%. And that can change. I mean, they came back from 16 points down to beat Newman on Wednesday. So anything can happen. You're down 14 at the half.
I feel like sometimes this team needs the pressure to perform their best.
Yeah, and that's something we've seen this year when they were kind of down and out. And as we're ready to go here, they were kind of down and out for a while, and they just hit a surge, and they've been playing great ever since. So it is Marymount that opens with the ball. So Marymount will now be moving right to left on your screen, and the Pacers are going to move left to right for the second half. Let's set the floor for you. It looks like the starting 5 out there for the Pacers as a steal by Onks goes off her knee and out of bounds. But for the Pacers, it is your starting 5. Araya Onks, Emily Theobald, Alyssa Olsen, Marissa Fernandez-Tierney, and Natasha Hessling. And for Marymount, it is Reagan Lohr, Aiden Phillips, Gabriella Haddad as she missed that one, Katie McShay, and Tiffany McQueen. So both teams running out their starting 5s here in the second half as they're going to get a foul here on Emily Theobald. That is her second. McShay's second free throw, no good. Another rebound there for Natasha Hessling to add on her single season record. You've seen a huge jump in Hessling's rebounding numbers from her first 3 years at Marywood versus this year. And I think it's because of the way Coach Holko uses her, because she plays her mostly underneath as she gets that lane to go, where she's getting high percentage looks, and she's able to get points. She's able to get rebounds coming off of missed shots. And it's just because she's playing that center position. She was kind of playing more of the 4 last year, where she was the biggest on the court. But as Onks gets that one in.
That was a nice assist there from Olsen.
That's the chemistry that this team has, and we saw it break down a little bit when Jade Willone first got hurt. But since they've gotten used to playing without her, the team chemistry is just impeccable.
And considering the fact that there's only 9 healthy players on the roster, it's a struggle sometimes. As Olsen knocks in the 3, and we are down to a 10-point game and timeout Marymount.
That's exciting because a 10-point deficit is not too hard to come back from.
Especially when you think that they came back again down 16 against Newman, and you're playing against the second leading scorer in the nation in Nafisa Saunders. That's pretty tough to do.
And we still have 7:42 left in this quarter and a whole nother quarter left. So we have time.
Let me try and check on that Cabrini score again, as the live stats aren't working, but maybe the live video feed has a score on there.
Well, something that's so impressive about Hessling's rebounding ability is that she's not particularly tall for being a center at 5'9".
She does a good job.
Yeah.
She gets up and gets her rebounds. So out of the timeout, Reagan Lohr is going to control it, as they're going to get it up to Ryan. Kick over to the corner to McQueen, back up to Ryan. Pass inside, McShay gets that one. McShay with 15 points on the afternoon. Riley with the tough shot doesn't go. Another rebound for McShay. So to answer on that Cabrini and IMAC game, it is 52-22, about halfway through the third. So needless to say, Cabrini is going to pick up their 10th win in conference. Pass inside, McShay, another one. That's 17 for her. Lohr has it, lost it, and was out of bounds when she touched it.
That was quite a struggle for the ball there.
So Wesley and Gwynedd are just coming out of the half, and it's a tight one down there at Gwynedd. 42-40 Gwynedd at the start of the third. Riley has it over to Hessen. Kick around. Olsen from the top of the key misses. Another rebound for McShay. That's 9. As she is 1 rebound away from a double-double.
It's really great to see her get all the double-doubles, because when things like that happen, even if the team loses, you still have those small victories in between.
Now here's what I'd like to know. I thought I saw the ref put up 44, but I think it's on Fernandez Tierney, who went straight up on that one, and she picks up another foul.
Yeah, there's some angry fans on that one, which is understandable.
So Fernandez Tierney is going to head to the bench with her 4 fouls. She's got to be careful, as she's only got 1 more. McShay makes another one. So it's a 6-0 run for Marymount, and it's back to a 16-point game. Wires is going to drive. The lay-in is good, and the foul. Lohr and Ryan are in for Marymount. Wires, who is a 67% free throw shooter, will get 1 more. And she misses it, but Hessling gets an offensive rebound. And the Pacers can reset their offense.
That's the best thing we can do in these situations, keep control of the ball for as long as we can.
3 ball doesn't go. Rebound there by Haddad. And an errant pass by Haddad, and it will go back to the Pacers with 5:15 remaining in the third. Marymount with that 2-2-1 press that pulls into a trap. There it is. Got to get it up the court. And they do. And Ryan took a tumble there. Riley, 3 ball, doesn't go. Rebound by Phillips.
We're not very lucky on the threes tonight, but it's okay.
Good job there by Hessling to force the bad pass, and it's stolen away by Olsen. Ongst pulls up, floater, rebound by Hessling, swings it around, and they'll reset.
Pacers are really having a lot of time with the ball the past few minutes. Really taking control.
Riley's going to drive baseline. And it goes off the foot of a Saints defender, but they don't call a kick ball. And Olsen just misses and in and out. Those are always the worst.
When that happens, I really feel like I'm living in a simulation.
Stolen away by Ongst, coming up the other way. Ryan picks up a foul. Ongst was fouled hard on that one. So a good defensive play by Ryan to make Ongst earn it at the line. So Ryan is going to pick up her second foul. And Ongst will go to the line. 79% free throw shooter is Ongst. She has 2 coming up. First one goes. Bridget Bonehose back in for Marymount. Ongst's second one is good. So Ongst has 7. 4 assists as well for Araya Ongst.
Moving screen!
Lore over Olsen, and it goes in. And the foul.
Why am I literally living in a simulation right now with these basketball shots?
Wait, did they just call that on Hessling?
No.
Okay, they fixed it. It is on Olsen. I was about to say. They run the trap. 3 ball. Ongst in the corner, knocks it in. Araya Ongst with 10.
That's what we love to see. That's what we need to see right now.
She's hooking! She is hooking!
And Ongst is going to pick up a hand check.
Keep working. Hey,
That's 2 fouls on Araya Ongst.
not yet, Ty. You're going.
So Marymount is in the bonus. That sends Fisher to the line, and she got that one to roll around the rim and go in.
Is there something off with the basketball that is happening? Is that a possibility?
Maybe it's deflated.
Because it's really been doing that forever.
Wires looked like she was fouled, but they don't call it as she lost the ball. Wires is wide open in the corner for 3. Back to a 10-point game. timeout, Marymount. Pacers got to be careful here. They got to do a better job coming out of the timeout this time, because the last time Marymount took a timeout when the deficit got down to 10, they went on a 6-0 run.
Yeah.
And kind of put the game back out of reach. But the Pacers have once again come storming back, and it is once again a 10-point game.
Got to keep the energy going. Hopefully get some good insights for this timeout.
Moore in the corner, 3-ball, answers Wires 3. The man-to-man press, and it looks like, and it's an errant pass that was back into the stands, and it will go back to Marymount. Ball again, that one doesn't go, and a foul there by, that's on Haddad. That's her second. Pacers got to break the press. You have a chance right here. Ongst, you got Wires wide open cross court. They get it inside to Hessling. Great press break, great find inside. And the Pacers finish with 2.
That's the key to taking the win today, is working as a team like that.
Good job, Liz. All right, Liz.
Olsen's going to pick up her third.
With
Marymount in the bonus.
Yeah, with
2 free throws.
Full court press and man-to-man press, you can't run ISO ball at all.
Again with the little crazy rolls. 'Cause that one was literally coming out, hung out on the rim, and then just dropped right back in.
Yeah, I really feel like they didn't choose a good basketball for the game ball.
Second one goes there for Haddad. Riley's got to get it up the floor. They give it to Ongst. He has an opening. And it's going to push Marymount back. Looks like Marymount's running the triangle in 2, which can be used as a trap, and it'll guard the best offensive players on each team. Wire's going to drive. She'll be fouled hard and go to the line for 2.
I feel like something I see with Romaniello is that I wish she'd be more confident with her shooting, because I feel like she misses a lot of opportunities.
She does, and she's got a better shot than she realizes, and sometimes it's just confidence.
Last Wednesday or 2 Wednesdays ago, whenever it was, 2 Wednesdays ago, she did great. She really came through for the team in a difficult moment.
Yeah, she hit the game-winning free throw with about 20 seconds left in that game, so she just got to trust her shooting ability and keep letting them fly. They get it up the court. Moore is fouled. Pacers wanted to travel, but it's not called. Foul is on Hessling, and that is 2 on Natasha. By the way, Natasha has reached double-digit rebounds once again. That is her 9th consecutive double-double. goes in. Romaniello gets it up the floor. Don't go back court. And Coach Holko is going to get a timeout.
My blood pressure right now. I can't. We still have a whole
It's going through the roof,
We still have
isn't
a whole
it?
other quarter left.
One thing you can say about this Pacers squad right now is they're putting up points, and that's something that not a lot of teams can do against Marymount.
I feel like this game hasn't been particularly high scoring.
It hasn't been,
In
but it
general.
has been.
Yeah.
Now here's some numbers for the third quarter. The Pacers have scored 21 points in the third quarter to Marymount's 20. So they have a 1-point advantage in the quarter. Shooting 54% from the floor, but Marymount shooting 56% from the floor. So you got to give to get. Got to give a little bit more defense
Yeah.
with your offense. And we're going to get a foul here on Lore. That's her second. And that's 5 fouls for Marymount, and that puts the Saints in the bonus. So Romaniello will get 2 free throws. Romaniello just 52% from the line this year. But she has one more to bring it back to just 11. Knocks it in. We're under a minute left here in the third. 58-47 Saints. Phillips drives, misses. Rebound there by Wires.
Keep driving.
Shot clock and games clock separated by about 13 seconds. Maniello had a good look there, but she passes it up. Gives it off into the corner. Ongst gonna drive, pull up, gets it. And the lead, and the deficit is back to single digits. Shot clock is off. 13 seconds left. Drive and a foul on the floor on Romaniello. That's 3 fouls on Cara Romaniello, so that's going to send Fisher to the line. Shoots 75% from the free throw line when she misses the first. And the second one goes.
Push it.
6.5 seconds left in the third.
Go. 3.
Got to get a shot off. Riley doesn't get it. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. So we're through 3 here at the Insulaco Arena. 59-49 is your score. Marymount leads it.
Facing a lot of frustration with these refs today.
Well, I mean, they are calling a lot of fouls, and that happens, but
it's more the things that they don't call.
true. So Hessling's got 15 and 10 rebounds. Ongst has 12 points. Wires has 7. Hit a 3-ball earlier. I believe that was in the second quarter. As for Marymount, Lore's got 22, McShay's got 19, and McQueen's got 6. That's most of the scoring there for the Saints. McShay still a rebound shy of a double-double. Olsen holds all 3 blocks for the Pacers. Only 2 turnovers in that second quarter for the Pacers, which is a very good sign. And 4, I believe, for Marymount, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 4 turnovers there for Marymount. The Pacers had a 4-point advantage in that quarter. 10 minutes to go, start of the fourth quarter. Anything can happen. Who knows? We could have a big upset brewing here in Scranton.
I hope so. But I hope it's not me that's upset.
Hessling, the pull-up J is good. 8-point game. I'd say if this was November and you just lost your point guard to a season-ending injury and you came out and had some tough games in the beginning of the season, I'd say the Pacers aren't even in this game right now.
Yeah.
But their surge in the second half of the season, their team chemistry that they've had,
Amazing.
it's unbelievable. And there's a reason why they're still in this game. This reminds me a little bit of the first half of the University of Scranton game because they were playing right with Scranton, and that was the 8th-ranked team in the nation. Corner. Misses. Another rebound for Hessling. That's 11. Pacers can reset. Olsen kicks. Fernandez-Tierney to Hessling. They give to Olsen. Cross-court pass. Hessling. Pull up. Doesn't get it, but Fernandez-Tierney inside on the glass, and she's going to be fouled. That's the 4th foul on Katie McShay. First free throw, no good for Fernandez-Tierney. Just a 63% free throw shooter. She'll have one more to try to cut the deficit to 7. Second one goes. 7-point game. Lohr, 3-ball, doesn't get it. Rebound number 12 for Natasha Hessling. Into the corner. Thought about a 3, but thought better of it. Olsen's going to get a screen. Pass inside, stolen away by Ryan. McQueen controls it at the top for Marymount. Ryan cross-court pass to Lohr. Kick into the corner to McQueen. Fisher with it now. She's going to drive. Pulls it back out. Lohr, 5 to shoot. McQueen, the floater, doesn't go. Rebound for Araya Augst. Driving kick. Theobald gives it to Augst. Fernandez-Tierney's going to drive and draw a foul on McQueen.
This is getting really intense.
7-point game, 7 minutes remaining. Anything can happen. Hessling drives, has a spot, pull-up jumper, doesn't go. Rebound by Catherine Ryan. Ryan kicks over to McQueen. And with 18 seconds on the shot clock, Marymount will look to make something happen.
All over it, all over it.
Fisher. Inside, nice backdoor pass. Blocked by Theobald. And Marymount will have 7 seconds to get off a shot.
I believe that's our 4th team block.
4th team block. That's Theobald's first of the afternoon. 3 for Alyssa Olsen. Wide open is Fisher. Over to Lore. 3 ball. Doesn't go. Rebound number 3 for Araya Ongst. Olsen kicks over to Theobald, picks it back up. Fernandez Tierney inside, she's going to miss. Rebound there by Fisher. Pass inside. Kick out to the corner. Fisher inside, misses. Theobald picks up the rebound. Pacers push it up the floor. Ongst off the Saints and
I'm sorry, I'm going to come out and say that that's ridiculous, and that was off the Saints. Like, that's ridiculous.
Clearly that was.
This
That's
is
why we need
ridiculous.
instant replay. If we had a replay, we got a camera right there that could have gotten that shot. Good defensive possession. Wires is going to bring it up. Steps through and finds Olsen. Ongst wide open. 3 ball comes up short. Ryan with the rebound. Pass inside. Theobald will be called for a foul. What happened to if you go straight up with your hands, that's not a foul? Whatever happened to that?
Whatever happened to like half of the rules of basketball in this game? I don't know.
Well, the ball doesn't lie. When you play pickup games and you say you call a foul and you shoot for it, the ball doesn't lie. So if you miss, it won the foul.
Yeah.
So the second one goes. 8-point game.
Middle of the floor, middle of the floor.
Wires brings it back to the middle.
Middle of the floor. Hey, take her all day, all day.
Olsen's going to drive. Pass to Riley and a block there by Ryan. Fisher pulls up with the ball. McQueen brings it up the floor, pass inside. Turnaround doesn't go. Lore with the board. And Marymount can kill some more clock.
Stay down, Kai. Stay down, Kai.
Floater for McQueen, and it's back to 10.
She has to get over that. She has to just get over that.
Wires. Double teamed. Riley into Hessling. Back out to Wires. Open for the 3. It's going to come up short. Fisher. McQueen has it at the top. Over to Lore. Fisher in the corner. Over to Ryan. Back to Lore. Less than 10 to shoot. McQueen misses. And a fight for the ball on the floor. And Marymount comes out with it. Lore the 3 ball. And Ongst will be fouled from behind as she goes down hard. McQueen picks that one up. That is her 3rd. And a sub coming in for Marymount as it's Phillips. And we are going to have a timeout by the Pacers. So I know we brought it up in the first quarter, but if we could, let's take a look at our standings once again. And we know Cabrini's going to win. That's going to put them at 10-0. This game is very tightly contested. Newman's game today means nothing in terms of conference outlook. And then Gwinnett and Wesley are in a tight one down at Gwinnett. So here you go. Let me see if I can get the updated score on that Gwinnett game. And it is Gwinnett who has pulled away. It's 73-52 with 6.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. And as for Newman and Cabrini and Immaculata. Let's see there what the score is. And live stream's loading. And Cabrini leads it 80-54 with what looks like about a minute left in the game. So Cabrini will move to 10-0.
Open up.
Immaculata to 4-7. That loss, actually, if the Pacers beat Immaculata, that loss for Immaculata will seal a home game in the first round of the playoffs on Monday if the Pacers can win either today or against Immaculata on Wednesday. So 3:14 left in regulation, 62-52. McQueen inside, a miss. And a rebound by Fernandez-Tierney. Riley will bring it up the floor, gets it to Olsen. Cross-court pass to Riley. Cross-court back to Olsen. Fernandez-Tierney at the top of the key, less than 10 to shoot. Olsen drives with 3 to shoot. And an errant shot doesn't go. And Marymount will bring it back up the floor. Moore wide open inside, but she misses. And she comes up with it, but lost it as Arks poked it out. Hessling over to Riley, over to Fernandez-Tierney. Takes a dribble, lost it. It's a jump ball, but it will stay here. Theobald comes back in. Riley heads to the bench.
A lot of angry fans behind us, rightfully so.
Hessling. The give to Fernandez-Tierney over to Olsen. Inside, Theobald backs down. Her shot is blocked. McShay comes down with it. That's her 10th rebound. So another double-double for McShay. That is her 8th of the season for the freshman. Augst went for the steal. Doesn't get it. Rebound number 14 for Natasha Hessling. Got a push, and Fernandez-Tierney wasn't ready. And the Pacers turn it over. Very low scoring fourth quarter. 3-all. After that seesaw affair in the third.
She hooks!
McShay inside again, and that one might well just be the icing on the cake. You got to run something quick here. You got less than a minute. She picks up her dribble. Augst. The give to Theobald, the drive inside, she'll be fouled.
I feel like you can't even blame the Pacers for losing this game with the refereeing that's going on, which is incredible in a bad way. Incredibly bad.
And if there's one thing I know about Coach Halko is she's not going to blame the referees for this one. She'll say they could have played better, and yes, they could have. Look at their shooting percentage. It's 34%. You could have the referees call nothing your way, and then you can make all your shots and win a game. They are going to foul with 25 seconds left, down by 12.
Stop. Kara. You're getting Marissa and Alyssa. Hey, as soon as it comes in, don't let her have it. Foul.
And Hessling is going to foul Haddad. So they'll try to inbound it one more time. And Shamrow will pick that one up.
Is our strategy just to aggravate them in the last 30 seconds?
I think it might be.
I like this.
Because under normal circumstances, down by 12, I don't understand why you foul in this situation. But if there's anything going on, it is going to annoy Marymount.
I love it.
Olsen and Fernandez-Tierney come back in for offense. Both have 4 fouls, so you can't afford anything here, and the Pacers are going to take a timeout. Granted, this game might be out of reach with 22 seconds, down by 14 points, but I give Coach Holko a lot of credit for not stopping at all, and she keeps going after it, and that's something that is going to keep this Pacers team motivated when they go and host IMAC on Wednesday and then have to travel on the road to Gwinnett for the regular season finale.
Definitely.
So with IMAC's loss today, if the Pacers can get one more win, that'll pretty much lock a first-round home game. As based on the standings at the moment, if they end up the 3 seed as of now, they would play Gwinnett. If they're the 4, they will play IMAC. It's going to be interesting to see who everybody plays, because that middle, that 3 to 6 is really a logjam.
Yeah.
The Pacers run a line here as they are going to try to get something going before the end of this game to end on a positive note. Onks did pull up, knocks it in with about 11 and a half seconds left. And Fernandez-Tierney's got a foul, and that is 5 for Fernandez-Tierney. So Fernandez-Tierney is done for the afternoon. She finishes with a point and 3 rebounds and did a good job defensively. She had a steal and played a very, very hectic second half of basketball.
Yes.
timeout. Pacers after the made free throw. So it's a 13-point game. 9.8 remaining, and at this point it is pretty much humanly impossible to make up 13 points. I mean, granted, the clock does stop after a make.
If you got fouled, like
you'd have to get fouled.
you'd have to get fouled, like.
In an ideal world, you hit 3 3-pointers, get fouled on all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Hit your free throws on all 3 of them, get a steal on the inbound, and make the shot. And I don't know if there's enough time to do that, because every shot is going to take a couple of seconds to go in. 5 seconds left. Riley just going to take a shot, and it doesn't go. And that's going to do it. So the Pacers fall this afternoon to Marymount, 67-54. They played a solid game defensively, but they couldn't keep up with this high-powered Saints defense. So for the Pacers, Natasha Hessling picks up her 9th consecutive double-double. 17 points, 14 rebounds, and 14 points and 5 rebounds, along with 5 assists for Natasha Hessling. Alyssa Olsen finishes with 8 points, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. As for Marymount, 25 points for Reagan Lohr, and Katie McShay finishes with 21 and 10 for her 8th double-double of the season. Well, that's going to do it for our coverage of the women's game. Coming up in about 20 minutes, it is the men's game against Marymount. It's a big game that has playoff implications on the line, especially for the Pacers. They want to get to that top seed. They need to win out in order to get that top seed. So stay tuned for that one coming up at 3 o'clock right here on TV-Marywood. So for my partner Shannon Wood, our director Brianna Ryan, and our entire TVM crew, I'm Brendan Murphy. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for the men's game.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, we please ask that you direct your attention to center court, where today our men's basketball program is proud to honor one of its most decorated players in program history. Please join me in welcoming from Broomall, Pennsylvania, Thomas Tip Schwartz. Today, Tip is joined by his mother, Lisa Schwartz, and his father, Walter Schwartz, along with his brother, Kyle. As our president, Sister Mary Persico, our athletic director, Dr. Mary Jo Gunning, and Coach Enrico Mastriani welcome Tip and his family to midcourt. In his 4 years wearing the green and gold for the Pacers, Tip has accomplished milestones that haven't been touched in many years. He will graduate as the all-time leader in men's basketball history in games played, games started, free throw percentage, free throws made in a single game, season free throw percentage, and still a few others he has left to chase. Last season, he finished as a Division III statistical champion for free throw percentage, making 94% of his free throws on the year. Achieving greatly in the classroom as well, he currently carries a 3.44 grade point average as a double major in finance and business management, and will be a two-time member on the National Association of Basketball Coaches Honors Court. He is also a two-time CSAC Academic Honor Roll recipient, and last year was named the ECAC President's Honor Roll. Just this last week, he received the honor as ECAC North Region Division III Player of the Month for January. He is a first-team all-conference selection from last year and has been named to the weekly honor roll 10 times and has 3 Player of the Week honors through his career. Earlier this season, on November 20th, Tip reached the 1,000-point plateau and currently ranks second all-time in men's basketball scoring with 1,302 points and counting. Most importantly, his contributions to building the winning culture of Marywood men's basketball will be his greatest legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, please give a round of applause to Thomas Schwartz.
At the Insulaco Arena at Marywood University, this is Marywood Pacers men's basketball right here on TV-Marywood. Today it is the back half of a men's and women's doubleheader, as it is senior day here in the Insulaco Arena, as it is the Marywood Pacers taking on the Marymount Saints. Hello again, everybody. I'm Brendan Murphy along with Shannon Wood. The Pacers come into this one coming off of 2 difficult losses on the road to Wesley and Newman, but that is not what they're thinking about tonight. Today they are thinking about Tip Schwartz, their leader, their senior, and on the day that the team has dubbed Tip Schwartz Day, and they are going to honor him as you just saw, and he is a valuable asset to this Pacers team, and he has been throughout his entire 4-year career.
We're definitely going to miss him badly next year.
He plays a style of basketball that it's going to be very difficult to replace, but it is a task that Coach Enrico Mastriani is very familiar with and he's very prepared for, as I talked to him over the course of the season, as how he's going to replace Tip. He's found a way to do it. And we saw during the women's game that it is a pink out here at the Insulaco Arena, and as you can see here, I showed you during the women's game, this is the shirt. It says, "Go pink or go home," with the ribbon right here. You can buy them outside the Insulaco Arena. They are $15 each. And it's a really cool looking shirt. I'm definitely glad I got myself one.
I'm definitely going to have to pick one up after the game, especially someone that loves long sleeve shirts.
So let's take a look at who's in the spotlight, and we're going to start with the Pacers, and we're going to start with the namesake of today's game, Tip Schwartz, as Tip was named the ECAC North Player of the Month of January. 18.3 points, 9.3 rebounds per game.
And he had 13 points and 3 rebounds against Newman.
That was a tough loss for the Pacers down at Newman, but he played well, and it just wasn't enough. They fell 84-66 on Wednesday, and Jaden Roden also played well on that one. He had 14 and 5, and was named the Atlantic East Defensive Player of the Year, Player of the Week rather, for the second time in as many weeks. Averages a touch under 9 a game and 5.6 rebounds per game. On the other side for Marymount, Steve Etienne is his name, the sophomore point guard for this Marymount team. 11 points a game, is a very good defender, can pick your pocket, 2 steals per game, and about 7 rebounds per game. And he's last week's Atlantic East Defensive Player of the Week. 15 points and 13 rebounds against Immaculata. And Ladarius McCord, the 6'2 guard, is averaging about 10.5 a game, 6.9 rebounds, and does a great job spreading the floor, averaging about 4.5 assists a game, 19 points and 9 rebounds for him against Immaculata. Well, we are set. The senior night festivities are just underway. We saw in the women's game, they honored Natasha and Alyssa. We just saw Tip Swartz honored. At halftime of the women's game, they honored the dance team. And at halftime of the men's game, we're expecting the cheerleading team to receive their honors for their seniors. And we look forward to that. We will bring you that right here on TV-Marywood. So when we come back, it'll be the starting lineups and the opening tap right here on TVM.
Cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racial or sexist comments or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives, as well as the public intoxication, the consumption or possession of alcoholic beverages and tobacco products are grounds for removal from the site of competition and other disciplinary actions. Welcome to the Interlaco Arena for today's Atlantic East Conference men's basketball matchup between the Saints of Marymount University and your Marywood University Pacers. First, we'll introduce the starters for the visiting Saints. A junior guard from Vienna, Virginia, number 2, Tyga Walker. A junior guard from Manoa, Pennsylvania, number 3, Josh Giardina.
Josh Giardina, a 5'11 junior, number 3, Ladarius McCord, a 6'2 junior, number 5. Steve Etienne, a 6'2 junior, sophomore, number 15. And Ryan Albert, a 6'7 junior, number 21.
And for the Pacers tonight, we have Donovan Catchings, 5'9 sophomore, number 2. Tip Schwartz, 6'5 senior, number 3. Zach Tinkums, 5'9 junior, number 4. Jaden Roden, 6'2 sophomore, number 24. And Jeremy Ringland, the 6'8 senior, number 33.
Pacers rolling out a very similar lineup to what they've rolled out all year long. And you've seen over the last couple of weeks, Jaden Roden really come alive. And he's played amazing. He's earned 2 Defensive Player of the Week awards, and he's gotten his scoring average up quite a bit over the last couple of weeks.
And we didn't see too much of him in the first half of the season. So when he started seeing more minutes, I was like, whoa, where'd this guy come from? Because he's doing amazing.
So the Pacers are wearing the home gray. They are going to move right to left on your screen. And Marymount in the road black will move left to right. It is Ringland. It is Albert at half court for the tip. And it's going to be Marymount that will control it off the opening tap.
I have to say, just from first glance, this Marymount team looks very athletic.
They're quick, but Marymount is also hurt. They're without one of their premier scorers in Brandon Rogers, as he is out with an ankle injury, as that is McCord who drives to the basket and gets the bucket. He had 19 in the win over IMAC on Wednesday. Roden in the corner, Ringland. Kick out. Schwartz with the ankle breaker move, and he knocks in the 3-ball.
And it is crowded in the gym today. And loud as well.
I'm curious to see what the total paid attendance is here today.
Yeah. It'll also be interesting to see how the hype from the crowd affects the game.
Ringland, 3-ball, doesn't get it. So as we said, the Pacers are coming off 2 tough losses to Wesley and Newman. And it was kind of, you could kind of say that it's almost the low point of the season with the loss to Newman. But you could change that very quickly, because if the Pacers win out and they beat Gwinnett on Saturday, they will get the #1 seed in the playoffs, which would mean if they get to the championship game, it will be right here next Saturday afternoon.
That would be so exciting. I would love for that to happen.
Cross-court pass, that's McCord. Over to Etienne. Had it and lost it. Tipped out of his hands by Roden. They're going to have 8 to shoot. McCord gets it in. Albert knocks in the easy lay-in. Not a full court press, but they're just guarding him up court. So Catchings is going to control it, and it's tipped out of bounds. by Etienne, and it will stay with the Pacers.
We're going to really have to focus here today if we want to take this win home.
Etienne only averages 11 a game, but boy, does he play a good game, and he scores as Tinkham gets the finger roll to go. Pacers trail by a single point here early on in the first. But this Marymount team is very solid. The Pacers beat them down in Arlington, Virginia. That's where Marymount is from, Arlington, Virginia. Back on January 12th, they won that game 70-66. So needless to say, this one could very well be a nail-biter.
Yeah. And the women's game earlier had me stressed, so.
Ringland going to kick to the corner. Tinkham inside to Schwartz. Backs down underneath. Easy lay-in. Cross court to the corner. Drive there by Giardina. Into the corner to Etienne. Etienne tries to make a move, and he'll send it back out. 10 on the shot clock. 3 ball at the top of the key, doesn't go. And it's a scrum on the floor for it, and Etienne comes out with it. And Catchings goes after it, and 3 ball by Schwartz doesn't go. Catchings inside, and the lane is good. A drive, and it's going to be a jump ball. And it will go to the Pacers. So Catching's doing a pretty solid job on both ends of the floor.
Yeah. And the difference in helping to win or lose is really have to play defense. It's key.
Schwartz saves it. Gets it over to Catchings. Into the corner. Ringland inside. Roden backs down underneath. Misses, gets his own board, kicks to Ringland, and Ringland with the dunk. So it doesn't count.
At least he got to flex on them a little bit.
He got to have a little fun with it. He loves that. And we do know Ringland is a senior, but he had his senior night last year because he did not intend to be playing this year. So it is Tip Schwartz that they honored today. They're still going to honor Ringland indirectly. Roden on the spinorama, and he's got it.
And coming from a D2 school, he's got a little bit more advanced moves under his belt.
They're going to get an illegal screen. And it looks like that's going to be on Xavier Reeves. That's the second foul already for Marymount. Corner three. DeGroot can't get it. Gets hit hard. And he doesn't get the rebound. Going back the other way is Marymount.
Even though that shot didn't go, it was a great pass.
Drive inside by Etienne. He misses. DeGroot comes down with it, but it's a jump ball, and it will stay with Marymount. Drive inside, a lane attempt doesn't go. Tone Cockrell, who's into the game, takes that rebound. 11-11 is the score. Make a wish.
I was just going to say that.
Cross-court pass to DeGroot. DeGroot kicks to Cockrell. Over to Ringland. Ringland back to Schwartz. Schwartz to beat the shot clock. Doesn't get it. Rebound there by Rowie Stern. Numbers for Marymount. Pass into the corner. Three ball is good. Giardina knocks it in, and it's 14-11. Marymount early in the first.
Just want to be careful not to leave players open. It's always dangerous.
Into Ringland, and they are going to get a... I'm not quite sure. I think they signaled out of bounds. Yeah, they did signal out of bounds. Adam Musada is going to check in for Ringland.
What's the issue, guys? Good? Hey! San Francisco!
DeGroot has it. Cockrell. And the Pacers will bring it back out and reset. Schwartz goes out wide. Kick over to Cockrell. Three ball comes up a little short. And it is Stern that comes out with it. Stern, that's over to Walker. Tyga Walker gives it back to Stern. He's going to drive on Schwartz. And he's going to be called for the walk in the lane. Catchings will come back in. Rodin's going to get a breather. The way he jogged back to the bench, he definitely looked like he was a little tired.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he hit it right for the water bottles.
I honestly have a lot of respect for these student athletes because I know I'm exhausted after a week just of classes.
Yeah.
And
it was a good look by Schwartz, but the group couldn't handle it. 11:46 remains here in the first half. 14-11 Marymount. Kick out to the corner. Stern for three comes up. That was a little long. Then tried to finish in the lane, and they can't get it. Cockrell's going to drive, gives it up to Busada on the alley-oop lay-in.
Another example of great teamwork there. That's a strength that the Pacers team has, is that no one is very selfish with the ball.
They do a good job passing the ball around. The Pacers now, actually on the defensive side, are in a 3-2 zone. Etienne is stuck. Gets it to Stern. The fadeaway comes up short. Schwartz with the board. And Schwartz is going to draw the foul on Etienne, and when he throws the ball up, he hit DeGroot in the back of the head, and DeGroot just turned and looked at Schwartz and just shook his head.
Like that meme of, I think, was it James Harden when he got hit in the face with that ball?
Oh, yeah.
Just destroyed.
You see the NBA All-Star draft when LeBron and Giannis Antetokounmpo, they drafted their teams. They had the first ever All-Star draft trade where LeBron traded Russell Westbrook for Ben Simmons.
I personally wouldn't have done that.
I wouldn't either, but I guess LeBron wanted to play with Ben Simmons.
Yeah. Speaking of trades, how about that trade deal LA offered to New Orleans?
Oh, geez. I know our buddy Nicolo Manzo over on, he'll be hopefully here for the playoffs, provided we have a game on Saturday. But he really disagreed with that. He thought that the Pelicans were crazy not to take that deal.
Well, the Pelicans just were never going to give Anthony Davis to LA. Like, they really just were never going to do it. So they had such a ridiculous request that I feel like even if they gave them the 4 picks, they'd be like, no, don't want to do it.
And
but
if they didn't take that, that would have just been a joke.
That,
for one
honestly,
guy.
I've been a LeBron fan ever since I started watching basketball, and that made me lose a lot of respect for him because, you know, he was behind that trade deal. And how do you call yourself a leader when instead of teaching these young players to be better and leading them, you just trade them all away, like your whole team? And that has to have done a number on their team chemistry and their locker room. And for what? For nothing, because New Orleans was literally never going to give them Anthony Davis. So he literally just, like, destroyed the team for nothing.
But New Orleans just destroyed all their leverage.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, Etienne comes out with a rebound there, and Marymount will reset it. It's 14-13. We're a little more than halfway through the first half. Give Cockrell a block on that one after the miss. Ringland and Roden are back in, as Schwartz is going to get a breather along with DeGroot.
This game is just flying by.
It is. I mean, the women's game, at least in the first half, was going pretty quick, and then the second half took a while.
A lot of late game fouling, timeouts.
The girls' game that I was at yesterday, that high school game, I think the first half took a grand total of about 20 minutes. There's 16 minutes on the game clock.
Yeah.
And it took 20 minutes. There was not a single timeout in the first quarter. I think there was one in the second quarter, and there was 2 fouls in the entire half.
Wow, that's kind of amazing.
It's
kind of amazing. Sounds like a nice, clean game.
Cockrell with the steal. He's going to bring it the other way. Hoop and the arm. I think Cockrell got away with a travel there, but he gets the and one. That foul's on Stern. That's his second.
Foul's on number 3. Number 1's not in the game.
Okay, that was a mishap on the board. So Giardina gets that foul. Cockrell with another steal. And Etienne had Ketchum's pocket pick. And it goes out of bounds.
I think that the Pacers are doing really well on defense as well as offense because there's a little bit of a height disparity between the teams. And some of our smaller players are really not letting a bigger guy guarding them stop them at all. It's kind of amazing.
It is. And you see a guy like Ketching's doing a great job, but let's take a look at our Atlantic East standings. And you can see at the top here is Gwinnett at 8-2, 16-7 overall. The Pacers, since they beat Gwinnett, have lost 2 straight. So they're now at 6-3. Gwinnett lost to Marymount, actually, on Wednesday, and beat, I believe it was Wesley, on Saturday.
And again, towards the middle, as it is with the women's teams, very close.
2, 3, 4, and 5 are separated by 2 games. Or 2.5 games. Cabrini doesn't have a shot to get a home game. But, well, they do, but it's not likely. The Pacers, if they want that top seed, they need to win out. So they need to win tonight. They need to win today, which would put them at 7-3. They need to beat IMAC on Wednesday, which would knock IMAC down and could potentially force a matchup with the 3 seed. And then we need to beat Gwinnett on Saturday. Big thing, though, is Wesley is a scary team. They really are. And Wesley could very easily go from being a 5 seed in the conference playoffs to winning the whole thing. That's how good of a team they are. Like, there's really no one team that stands out above the rest. It's going to be a matter of who plays the best for the whole 40 minutes.
Yeah. Which makes it a very exciting series, you know.
Ringland backs down. The fadeaway doesn't get it. Busada tried for the putback, but he can't get it. Giardina had it and gives it over to Walker. Etienne has it in the corner. Inside, and a putback is good for Ladarius McCord. 16 all, 7:44 remaining in the first half. Busada drives and has it stolen away by McCord. McCord and Roden. Good defense there by Roden, and 3 Pacers converge for the rebound. Who am I going to give it to? I'm going to give it to Ketchings because shout out to short guys everywhere. Ringland comes out with that rebound. Shout out to tall guys everywhere.
You need both to exist. Like, you need both. You need everything.
Ringland inside on the easy lay-in.
Being shorter is not necessarily a disadvantage in basketball if you know how to use your size, because that allows you to be quicker than other people. You can kind of weave in and out of the defense a little better.
I mean, look at Allen Iverson in his career.
Yeah, and if you understand that you need to have tight handles and good shooting, then you'd be just as good as someone that's 7 feet tall.
Ketchings had his pocket picked, but Giardina couldn't corral the ball. So that will keep the ball with the Pacers. Cockrell heads to the bench. Schwartz and Tinkham are back in. Over to Schwartz. ETN was tight on the defense there. Ringland, the lay-in, doesn't get it. And Roden came in for the rebound but couldn't get that one.
He really swooped in there.
He can come out of nowhere sometimes. He's fast, he's long.
Very athletic.
Scrum for it on the floor, and a timeout will be taken by Marymount and head coach Chris Rogers. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. So Coach Rogers for Marymount was previously an assistant at Franklin and Marshall. And while he was there, he helped lead the team back in 2009 to the Division III Final Four.
Wow.
He also played at Penn State, was a Big Ten Scholar Athlete in 1996, and in his junior year, Penn State advanced to the NIT Final Four, and in 96, they had moved into the NCAA tournament. They were undefeated in the Big Ten at home in 96 and spent 10 straight weeks in the top 25 that season.
I've got to say, I love the coach spotlights that you've been doing recently.
I've always said I'm trying to dig deep for nuggets. I have a little spot at the bottom for a little coach's bio. I've always managed to find something cool about every coach.
It gives so much insight as to, the influence of the coach on the team, and like brings into perspective why the teams play the way they do and why they do certain things. So it's really cool to have the background information.
Ringland, 3-ball, knocks it in.
You can see, he knew that was going.
And Albert couldn't keep the handle, and it goes out of bounds. Hutchings is going to drive. Kicks it over to Swartz. Roden takes a three, and he knocks it in.
We're heating up here.
Jaden Roden knocks down, that's just his third three-pointer of the year.
It was a good shot. It was nice.
3 of 12 for Roden this season from beyond the arc. Etienne has it. Passes it over to Giardina. Drive by, I believe that was Walker, and he misses. Swartz drives. Floater doesn't go. Drive by Giardina, inside to Etienne. And they're going to get Ringland on a foul, but I don't think that was a foul.
I feel like in some situations people fall on the ground and the refs just assume things,
So that'll send Etienne to the line. Etienne, a 72% free throw shooter.
You're pulling up that live stream. You really feel strongly about that call.
I'm very confident about this. Meanwhile, Etienne misses the second. Stolen away, and look out here. Albert, pardon me, that was Reeves inside with the dunk.
I like to see a dunk by Ringland to answer it.
I'm sure he wants to. Cross court, Tinkham. Over to Schwartz. 3 ball. Got it!
Cross-court passes make me so nervous sometimes because there's so much distance for it to travel that it can get tipped by another player, stolen.
Oh, man, we just looked back at the footage, and that wasn't even close. That was all ball. Ringland wasn't even, his hand was on the side, and he got his hand on the ball, and his body was nowhere near him.
We love flops, you know.
Yes. Schwartz knocks it in again. Good start to the night for Tip. He's already got 10.
Shout out Pacers, keeping my blood pressure at a safe level on this game.
Etienne over to the corner. Reeves knocks down the 3. Tried to sell a foul but didn't get it. And it's a 5-point game. And it goes out of bounds. Etienne was fighting for it. And it'll stay with Marymount. Into Roden. Backing down, and Ringland somehow manages to get it. And it's going to be a 3-second. And it'll go back to the Saints. See some former Pacer players in the crowd tonight on hand to show their support for Schwartz and Ringland. Just to name a few, I see Pat Melly out there, Kendall Farrell, Dimitri Thompson, James Curley, and Dexter Shy, along with John Grassi, who opted not to play this year. He's out in the crowd over there. Pass out, 3 ball doesn't go. The refs are calling that a good basket. Meanwhile, I don't know if that hit the rim. I was waiting for a shot clock violation on that one.
Yeah.
Tinkham to answer. He's got it. Tinkham from deep. We're under a minute left in the first half. 32-26 in favor of the Pacers. McLeod gets it over to the corner. Inside to Albert. Kick out to Etienne. Drive and kick. Corner 3 ball doesn't get it. Roden's got it. Shot clock is off. Schwartz has an open 3.
It's like brings a smile to my face. It's so nice.
The Pacers have struggled on the road mightily this year. They're 4-6 on the road, but boy, do they love playing at home. 8-1 here in Scranton, and that'll do it for the first half. What a note to end on for the Pacers as they go to the locker room with a 9-point advantage.
I think the fact that they have some alumni here tonight is really giving them motivation to show off.
So we are at halftime here at the Insulaco Arena. What you're going to see here will be the ceremony for the cheerleaders, as it'll be Jay Monahan or Andrew Smith who will be directing that, along with our athletic director, Dr. Mary Jo Gunning. So let's take some time to honor the senior cheerleaders. And when we come back after halftime, we'll have our first half stats.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sister Mary Persico and Dr. Mary Jo Gunning would like to ask you to please direct your attention for the Senior Day ceremony for the cheerleading team and the step team. Our first senior today for the cheerleaders is Olivia Sorotnik. Olivia spent 3 years on the team, 1 year as an officer, 2 years as a captain. She is a clinical psychology major with a minor in counseling. Olivia is the daughter of Francine and James Sorotnik. She hails from Dunmore. Olivia Sorotnik. Our next senior is Zachary Damon. Zach has spent 3 years on the team, 1 year as a captain. He is a graduate student with a master's in business administration. He's the son of Lisa Damon, and he hails from Buffalo, New York. Zachary Damon. We would like to also acknowledge the cheerleading coach, Cheryl Mitchell. And we ask for the cheerleading parents to please stand up and be acknowledged. Next up we have for the step team is the senior Gabrielle Mitchell. Gabrielle has spent 3 years on the team. She is the step team captain. Gabrielle is an art education major. She is the daughter of Barbara and Anthony Mitchell. And Gabrielle hails from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Gabrielle Mitchell. Let's give it up for our seniors, Olivia Sorotnik, Zachary Damon, and Gabrielle Mitchell. Congratulations on a great career.
On TV-Marywood. Let's quickly take a look at our first half stats. And just browsing over this, the biggest thing that jumps out to me, 3-point percentage for the Pacers at 55%.
Yeah, and as well as 6 steals. That's pretty exciting. 14 rebounds, 8 assists. Doing pretty well tonight, overall.
They are being out-rebounded by 4 at 18-14.
That doesn't come as too big of a surprise because, as I mentioned earlier, the Saints have a bit of a height advantage on us.
Yeah, the Pacers are honestly near the bottom of the conference in conference. I think they had a 50-50 going on, but I thought Jay was saying something important.
Yeah, this doesn't apply to us.
But the Pacers are 5th in the conference in rebounding, and Marymount is 3rd. But 52% shooting from the floor, though, from the Pacers is very, very impressive to start.
Excited to see what the second half of play brings us.
So your leading scorers for each team, you have Albert has 8 for Marymount, Giardina has 6, and Xavier Reeves has 5. As for the Pacers, it is Tip Swartz leading the way with 13, and then Roden, Ringland, and Tinkham all have 5.
Oh yeah, I just thought about the coaches spotlights we've been doing, and the graduate assistant coach I actually went to high school with from the Saints, Alex Coleman.
Really?
Yeah.
Small world.
Yeah.
How did he wind up all the way down in Virginia?
I don't know. I guess maybe he played there. I'm not sure. If he's a graduate assistant, I don't know. Yeah, we actually went to the same church too, back home.
Okay. So the Pacers are going to start the second half on defense. Marymount's going to control it. Wesley will now move left to right. And the Pacers will now move right to left. And I think Ringland got a piece of that one to extend his lead on the Pacers all-time blocks record, and that one comes up a little short. Albert got the rebound there. Very interesting development that we just saw. Gwynedd and Wesley. Wesley leads Gwynedd 46-27 near the end of the first.
Wow.
A Gwynedd loss today would be absolutely huge for the Pacers, because that would mean if the Pacers can hold on and win this game off a steal there from Schwartz, 3-ball doesn't go. If the Pacers can hold on and win this game, that would put the Pacers at 7-3, Gwynedd at 8-3. And if the Pacers beat IMAC on Wednesday, that would mean that the Pacers on Saturday would have a winner-take-all game for the top seed against Gwynedd, which means the Pacers would control their own destiny with another block there from Ringland. But this would be massive if Gwynedd falls to Wesley today.
Yeah. And is that the first half?
That's still in the first half.
Okay. I forgot that men play in the halves instead of quarters. I was like, that would be ridiculous if they scored 43 points in one quarter.
Here's something interesting, though. Ryan Cameron, who put up, I think it was 39 points at Wesley against the Pacers, has 2 points.
in this game right now.
39 points in one of these games is insane. If you get 20 points, that's an accomplishment.
So the Pacers lead by 11, 37-26, 17-34 in the second half. And they're going to have a hand check here. That one's going to go on Roden. Just the first foul for Jaden. Driving kick. McCord over Roden, and Roden's going to pick up another foul.
Good foul, Jay. You're all right. Good foul.
So as for the other game in the conference, IMAC and Cabrini, IMAC is winning that game at 57-52 with about 16 and a half minutes left in the second half. So a win for Immaculata will all but knock Cabrini out of a chance for a home game. Actually, that would knock Cabrini out for a home game, which means Cabrini would play on the road against the 3 seed in the quarterfinals on Monday. Provided, of course, they hold that 6 seed with Newman having 2 wins.
We're definitely going to want to focus here as the lead gets cut back to double digits, 37-28 Pacers.
Schwartz had it deflected. Catchings, 3 ball, in and out, but Roden's going to get the rebound. Shot's not going to count, but Roden does a great job getting the offensive rebound. Giardina picks up his second foul. By the way, if you haven't noticed Joey Monahan not in the game, that's because he's out today with an ankle injury he suffered against Newman on Wednesday. He says it's just a minor sprain. He's not expected to miss all that much time. He's expected to be ready to go for next Wednesday if needed. But emphasis on expected, because anything can happen when you're rehabbing an injury like an ankle.
And on that last possession, that was a great play by the Pacers.
Ringland with another block.
Wow.
So Marymount will bring it up the floor. Driving kick. Over to Etienne. He's going to drive. Kicks back out. McCord drives and finishes. Okay, so looking here at Wesley and Gwinnett, it is 43-33 at the half. Schwartz was just fouled hard by Etienne. Could have gone either way, but they call it on Etienne. But it is halftime at Wesley, and Gwinnett is down by 10. Gwinnett, a team also who struggles on the road, and realistically, even if the Pacers manage to win, even if they lose to Gwinnett, it'll be difficult for them win on the road because they struggle on the road, as does Gwinnett. They're not terrible on the road. They're 6-4, but it's still not compared to their 7-1 home record. Schwartz knocks it in from 3.
Another 3 for him today.
Three ball in the corner to answer. He doesn't get it. Catchings has his pocket picked, and Ringland on the floor for it. And it is a jump ball, and it will go to the Pacers.
What a good fight for it.
Great hustle there by Ringland. Cabrini and IMAX a tight game. It's 58-57. See who the high scorers are in that one. Anthony Wright Downing has 15. Ivan Robinson has 15. O'Shawn Mack has 12 actually for Cabrini. And let's see, Bailey has 12 for Cabrini. Mike Pekarski has 10. And Brandon McCullough has 11 for IMAC. That is a very close game down at IMAC.
It must be kind of scary to be a cheerleader down there, having to watch out for the ball flying out of bounds.
Yeah, and, sometimes, especially, good thing for here, our camera people are off to the side.
Yeah.
Because I was doing a sideline camera for an East Stroudsburg University game a couple of weeks ago, and safe to say during the men's game I got plowed into.
Oh.
Didn't fall down, just took it. The guy actually was more shaken up than I was.
Oh, wow.
That got hit. So, good thing I was okay.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a foul here. It's going to be a hold off the ball, and it'll go on Etienne. Just Etienne's. Actually, is that Etienne's third? I believe it is. Yes, it is.
I feel like he's been a little unlucky with the fouls that have been called on him.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been a bit of a struggle, but each team is trying to make something happen, and the Pacers right now are just getting more done.
Yeah.
Marymount flies up. Marymount, the Pacers have switched back to man-to-man, and they got a little bit of a miscommunication there on defense, and it will go back to the Pacers as Roden somehow did not touch that ball before it went out of bounds. Marymount's got the press on.
When I saw that it's Marymount, Marywood, I was like, I wonder how many times I'm going to jumble that today.
That's why I try to use the mascot. Roden for 3, doesn't get it. Catchings is there on the rebound. Ringland for 3, doesn't get it. And the rebound there by Walker. Walker going the other way, and he's going to be fouled by Catchings. That's just the first foul on Donovan. Catchings will come out and take a seat and get a breather. McCord. Into the corner. 5 to shoot. Albert over to the corner to Walker. Tyga Walker can't get it, and that will be a shot clock violation.
We're playing good defense today here. That's what we like to see.
Swartz going to try to kill some clock. Ringland was looking for someone. DeGroot going to drive, and that's going to be a walk. Tyga Walker controls it, and they get it over to Stern. Stern pass inside to Albert. Kick out. Corner 3 for McCord. Doesn't go. Roden with another rebound. That's number 6. Ringland. And he's going to draw a foul from Stern. That is Stern's second. And Marymount wants a timeout.
Pacers are playing really well today. Hopefully going to come back from the tough spell they had on the road.
Yeah. They had some big-time struggles playing out there, and they're definitely going to look to improve when they go down to Gwynedd next Saturday. But speaking of Gwynedd,
it's good to know we're not the only ones with not the best stream quality.
but speaking of Gwynedd, they are down by 11 right now at Wesley. Since the live stats aren't quite working right, I have the live stream pulled up, and they don't have a look at the clock. And they get it to Roden, and he did not touch it before he went over half court. Pass inside. Ringland to Roden. Back to Ringland. Free throw line jumper. Gets the friendly roll.
I don't know if it's just coincidence, but Roden's been doing a good job of touching the ball or letting it go at the right times.
Another block by Ringland, and he is fired up.
How many is that?
Let's see. I think that's 4. Yes, it's 4 blocks now for Jeremy Ringland. Ringland is going to pick up another foul. That's his second, but should only be his first.
Yes, it happens though.
Roden's going to get a breather with the Pacers up by 13 with 11 and a half remaining in the second half. Albert gets his second. 12-point game. Tommy DiFilippo is in for the Pacers. Ringland, the step through, and it's turned over. Reeves ends up with it. Drive inside, and Ringland was shying away from the contact, and he gets hit with the foul, and looked like things are starting to get a little chippy here as Pip Schwartz was exchanging some words with the referees along with some players from the Saints. Timeout will be taken by Coach Enrico Mastriani. Wants to talk it over with his team a little bit. Gwinnett has cut the deficit back to 9, so it's 47-38. And I'm going to guess, and I'm only guessing, that there's about 16 minutes left in the second half. And Wesley actually just turned it over and gave it right back to Gwinnett. As for the Cabrini and IMAC game, Cabrini leads it now 75-70. As Anthony Wright Downing has taken over for the Cavs. He's got 23 points.
Wow.
O'Shawn Mack and Ivan Robinson each with 17. Mike McCarskey for IMAC up to 15. Brandon McCullough has 14. And Morgan Bailey for IMAC is actually a rebound away from a double-double. We'll see those guys on Wednesday night here at the Insulaco Arena for the final home regular season doubleheader of the season. It is possible that we have another doubleheader, but not all that likely. DeGroot for three.
Oh.
Busada tips it back to DeGroot inside. Busada on the putback.
We found a way to get those points.
Well, the saying goes, good teams find a way to get it done, and the Pacers are doing a very good job of that, and if they can keep this up, they can pick up the first of 3 much-needed victories down the stretch.
Yeah.
Cockrell dribbles it out. Looks like he got reached on. DeGroot inside. Tries for the finish. Can't get it. Raves with the board. Busada picks up a block.
Doing good on the blocks today, all around.
We're going to get a foul here on the floor. I'm trying to figure out who they gave that to. Three ball is good for the Saints. Still can't figure out who that foul was on. It's not showing up here on the, wait. Oh, that was on Tommy DiFilippo. I thought the ref signaled 20 for some reason, and there is no 20. Oh, there is. but Horsley hasn't been in the game yet. Cockrell tries to create some space. They have 7 to shoot. Roden, a drive, and DeGroot going after it. And he came down out of bounds. Great hustle by DeGroot. And the Pacers will have it with 2 seconds to shoot.
Oh, boy. Gonna need a catch and shoot situation here.
Albert will come back in for Marymount. And what's going on here?
Something.
And they're resetting. They are resetting the shot clock.
I think that the Marymount coach needs to tone it down a little.
He's got to be careful, otherwise he's going to pick up a technical. He
Yeah.
really does not like that call. And
Well, there was a moment before that.
his argument is that he does not have possession of the ball if he's laying on the line, but he had possession of the ball before he went out of bounds, which means the shot clock resets.
I'm nervous. Quiet.
Catchings in the corner, drives, and an offensive will be called on Donovan Catchings.
What do you think about that?
I don't know.
I think that some things might be done to appease the Marymount coach.
Down at Wesley. Wesley leads it by 9 over Gwynedd Mercy. Make it 7 as the Griffins just put up some points there. 81-70 is the score down at IMAC. Cabrini leads that one. 3 ball by Walker. He misses. And McCord came down hard, but
Just didn't.
I believe Marymount will keep it.
Yeah, he just didn't have his feet under him that time.
8:36 remains. 8-point lead for the Pacers, 46-38.
Mike!
12 on the shot clock. Walker misses, and it's going to be an over-the-back foul. It's going to be on Xavier Reeves. That is 4 on Xavier Reeves.
A double bonus right now.
Just the bonus. Both teams are in the bonus. 7 fouls apiece. Roden makes his first. So something to note here from the women's side, the Atlantic East Conference playoff participants are set. Wesley is out. They're 0-10 in conference. As of right now, the top 6 in this order: Cabrini, Marymount, Newman, Marywood, IMAC, Glennon. That could change by Saturday, but Cabrini and Marymount will both have a first-round bye and will be at home for the semifinals on Wednesday. And it'll be the final 4 teams fighting for positioning. Miss there, Swartz with the rebound.
A little bit more stopping and starting in this second half. The first half seriously flew right by.
Catchings, the 3 ball, no good. Roden with his 9th rebound, and they get it back to Cockrell to reset. Actually, that was Roden's 8th rebound. I was ahead of the, I was behind the game here on the live stats. But stolen away by Walker. Up to Albert, pass a little too tall, and the Pacers will have it. Timeout, Marymount.
Which has to be a very tall pass because Albert is listed at 6'7".
So 7:07 remains, 48-38 in favor of the Pacers. Very low-scoring game, especially for these 2 teams.
Yeah.
Both of whom average over 70 per game.
That means both teams are playing defense today real well.
Pacers doing a nice job shooting the ball in general at 44%, which is down from their 52% at the half mark. And the three-point percentage is also down, but it's still very high at 39%. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, in a close game with tight defense, can't complain about that.
The Pacers have led for 65% of this game. And the last time Marymount led was when it was 14-13 with 8:54 left in the first. So it's been a while since Marymount had a lead.
Nice pass there.
They finally break the press, so they have the chance to set up their offense. Swartz, the pull-up 3, doesn't go. And a rebound that time by Etienne.
I would have been like super impressed if that made it.
Walker, pass inside to Etienne. I think Roden might have gotten a piece of that one, but Ringland saved it, and it is McCord who ends up with it. Giardina ends up giving it to Walker. Back to Giardina. Into the corner to Reeves. 3-ball, no good. And knocked away by Etienne, but that should have been backcourt, because Etienne was the last one to touch it. McCord misses. Ringland corrals the rebound. Just 4 for Ringland in this game. Make that actually 5. Inside, Etienne with the bucket. Out of bounds, but the Pacers will keep it. On the women's side, Gwynedd beat Wesley today, 84-68. Cabrini beat IMAC, 80-59. The Saints of Marymount beat the Pacers, 67-54. And Newman got the job done over Valley Forge, 72-68. But Reeves steps out of bounds here after the steal, and Marymount gives it back. Cockrell getting held, and he'll be fouled. Walker picks that one up. And you can see his arm was literally right around Tung's arm.
It was. I think that they should save the arguments for things that are actually arguable.
I mean, there's plenty of calls that you could be like, oh, okay, that was definitely not a foul. Like Ringland's block in the first half. That should have been a block. Which we looked at the quote-unquote replay by rewinding the live stream, and it was not a foul. That one, clearly, you can look at it and say...
Yeah, and I feel like at that point, it's like, it's kind of clear, like you're down in points, you're grasping at straws.
Yeah. So Cockrell, who is a 68% free throw shooter, knocks down his second, and Coach Mastriani wants a timeout with a 10-point lead in 5 minutes and 12 seconds remaining.
You're perfectly even in the fouls.
Take a look at our scores around the Atlantic East. Cabrini pulling away from Immaculata, 91-76, with a minute and a half remaining in the game. And Wesley and Gwynedd are buffering. Don't you love when it buffers? Let's see if I can get... we'll go on Gwynedd's website again. Oh, man. Here we go. Let's find this. And unless that stream starts to load again. As of the time where this stream started to buffer, it was 59-47 Gwynedd. I mean, Wesley was winning. So, there are live stats. Meanwhile, Marymount will inbound it and bring it up the floor. Okay, so with 8 and change remaining in regulation, Wesley leads it by 5, 69-64. Drive inside, good rebound there by Swartz. That's 6 rebounds for him. Over to Roden. Into Catchings, who tips it out to Ringland. Tinkham drives baseline. The finger roll is good.
You see often the Pacers are willing to pass it around and find a way to make it work.
And Albert is called for the travel. into Ringland, back to Roden. Roden's going to bring it up. They put on the trap. Cross court to Catchings, who gets it over to Ringland before he went back court.
A lot of movement with this ball right now.
We are under 4 minutes left in regulation. Over to the corner. Ringland. Back to Schwartz. Fadeaway jumper doesn't go. Rebound by Giardina. Pass to the corner. Etienne kicks it out to Giardina. And McCord couldn't handle it. And it goes back to the Pacers with a 12-point lead and 3.5 minutes remaining in this ball game.
No matter what, I get so nervous toward the end of the games. I'm so nervous right now.
Roden to Catchings. Pacers will likely look to kill some clock here.
It's a smart strategy.
Pass into Ringland. The skyhook is good. 54-40 in favor of the Pacers, and Albert goes out of bounds with that one. So Marymount gives it right back. And a timeout will be taken by Marymount. Wesley's letting their lead slip away. It's 69-68 with about 7 minutes remaining.
Oh boy.
Wow. Look at these field goal percentages for this at that game. 57% for Wesley, 53% for Gwinnett.
Wow.
And each team has taken a boatload of free throws.
Oh yeah. 33 free throws for Wesley. They made 24 of those for 73%. As for Cabrini and IMAC, that game has gone final. Final score down at IMAC, 95-78. Cabrini won that one. Nice crowd on hand here for senior night here in Scranton. See some members of the soccer team up there in the right corner of your screen. And the baseball team is waiting right outside the gym for practice, as a couple of my roommates on the team told me that they have practice immediately after this game is over. So they're all lined up ready to go. But we still have 3:07 left to play in this game. Ringland, let's see, we're going to get a foul called here on Walker. At least that's what the signal was. Okay. So that foul was actually on McCord, and that is his first. Ringland makes his first. Ringland, a 66% free throw shooter, has one more at the line. And it's no good. Rebound by Stern. Pacers making him have to pass it around.
Cross court pass to Albert. Three ball, doesn't get it. Roden picks up his 10th rebound And he has another double-double. Stolen away by McCord. And the lay-in is good. An acrobatic lay-in, no less. And they turn it over again. 3 ball is no good by Stern. Schwartz with another rebound. That's 7 on the afternoon for Tip. Roden's going to drive. Kicks to Ringland. Into the corner. And they're going to get a block there. Actually, that was a big block by Etienne. And made almost take a seat there.
Yeah.
So Schwartz gets past his man, has it knocked away, and looks like Walker went down hard on the play. Thought I saw him holding his ankle. He's trying to put pressure on it, and he's really having a hard time putting weight on that right ankle. And he's going to be helped off the floor. That's never a good sign. You can see the grimace on his face. That is not a good sign for Marymount. Tygo Walker is a very valuable member of this team, averaging about 2.5 assists, does a great job spreading the floor, 8 points a game, and plays great defense as he averages about 1.5 steals a game.
That's just unfortunate. You never want to see an injury anywhere.
Especially with the amount of injuries that they have right now. They had 6 guys actually out tonight. And add Tygo Walker to the list. That's 7 players injured for this Saints team right now.
Well, hopefully everything ends up okay for him. Hopefully it's not too bad. You make a quick recovery.
Etienne over to McCord. Stern drives inside the alley-oop lane for Albert is good.
Good find.
Tinkham. The alley-oop to Ringland. That certainly got the crowd on their feet.
Oh, yeah.
And McCord answers back with a 3 ball. And Tinkham gets it over to Roden, who kicks it basically to Hutchings, who gets it up to Ringland, and another slam. Back-to-back slamma-jammas for Jeremy Ringland.
Wow.
(59-47), 49 seconds remaining. And the Pacers lead by 12 and could put the icing on the cake with a stop and a made shot. Drive by Reeves to the Albert in the corner. He misses. Etienne with the rebound and the finish. Roden gets it into Catchings, and Catchings will be fouled. So Catchings, who is a 67% free throw shooter, will go to the line for 2.
Pretty good odds there.
Update on that Wesley Gwynedd game. Wesley leads at 77-75, 3:42 left in regulation. Catchings makes his first. And Tip Schwartz will head to the bench. And Schwartz will check out for the final time here on senior night. Still have some work to do for the Pacers, so this is not obviously the end for Schwartz here with the Pacer uniform, as Etienne knocks that down to make it a 10-point game. And the Pacers just need to get the ball up the floor, and they can run out the clock, and looks like Reeves stepped out of bounds when he got that one. So DiFilippo gets it over to Catchings, up to Ringland. Does he have another in him? He just lays it in there, but that should put the icing on the cake as Roden knocks it away off Etienne. And with 11.7 remaining, the Pacers will pick up the first of 3 crucial wins down the stretch. Roden into Tinkham, just got to get it over half court. And that is going to do it.
What a great game.
So the Pacers get it done on senior night. 63-51 is your final. Tip Swartz had a great game, 16 points, 7 rebounds. Jeremy Ringland with those 2 dunks near the end got his points total up to 20. He also had 5 rebounds and 4 blocks to extend his season total in blocks to 78 and puts a grasp hold on that school record, which likely will stand for quite a long time. As for Marymount, McCord had 15 and 6. Albert finishes a rebound shy of a double-double. 12 points, 9 rebounds. Etienne also put up 6 boards and 7 points for Marymount, and we all wish the best for Tyga Walker. Hopefully his ankle injury is nothing serious, as we know that the Saints are already suffering through a lot of injuries in this season. So that's going to do it for our coverage here from the Insulaco Arena. Don't forget, this coming Wednesday night against Immaculata, it is the women at 6 and the men at 8. Both games are must-wins for the Pacers if they want to secure home games in the Atlantic East playoffs. So for my partner Shannon Wood, our director Brianna Ryan, and our entire TVM crew, I'm Brendan Murphy. Thanks for watching. Have a great night.